fucking shitting me? I had my fucking microphone muted the whole time. Here I am, blah-blahing on about what's going on, and there's not a damn thing going. Well, welcome. If this is the first time you're hearing me in the last 12 minutes that I've been streaming. I was going on about how to get started and what we're going to be doing and all that kind of stuff, but all you would have heard is crickets. What an idiot. I look up at OBS while the guy's lying on the ground taking some rest, and I see the red mute icon on my fucking microphone, and I'm like, facepalm, what the fuck, you idiot. Okay. Oh, look at that. Leica. Has it got all four wheels? It has all four wheels. Do you have an engine? No, you don't have an engine. I can tell from just looking at there because it's got no meters on the side. Unfortunately. You'd see at least the fuel meter if it had an engine and it was missing a battery or an alternator. If you see neither of them, then it's got nothing in it. Where are we? Here's the market. Okay, we have to head that way to go to the first hunting shop. Maybe we'll get lucky. I'm still trying to find the setting, like a good combo of settings to get more puppets spawning around me in situations like this. Like, I've got everything dialed up pretty damn high. I don't know why I'm not getting more spawning around me. Like, the interior spawns are super high, and I've even got the exterior spawns turned up, but it still doesn't seem to be having much of an effect. I mean, on servers, I'm used to, you know, when running through a place like Samabor, I'm used to having, you know, at least a half a dozen of them spawn around me. I definitely wouldn't have been able to run from the market to here without coming across at least a dozen of them. And we've only just come across two. That's number 3. Number 4. We've got to be careful because these guys do hit fucking hard. We've got the damage multiplier cranked up. Oh look, screwdriver, that's nice. One there. Can't see. Oh, there he is. Let's take care of these, shall we? Because knowing my luck, if I just leave them there, we'll go into the hunting store and have to run out because of the... Do you want to hurry up, woman? And have to run out because of the C4 puppets, and then we'll disturb these guys and they'll start running after us as well. We just take care of them beforehand. Alright, love? Come on, over here. Well, we got one of them to wake up. Is he going to come out or not? Yep. Heard another one over here. Oh, there he is. I want to get into the fucking store and pretty sharpish because the other there's more suicide puppets in there and they started beeping and they're going to be exploding any minute now. Because once they've beeped, after 30 seconds they're going to explode, whatever happens. But never mind. Let's hope there wasn't too much good shit in there. What have we got? Oh, there was a fucking gun. Well, we can still get that back to full. Oh, look at that. Compound bow. We're not going to be able to pull that yet, are we? No. We're going to have to hit at least basic archery and then readjust it. We've got a pistol, shoes. Ammo's still in good condition, but I can't really carry that yet. Where's the clothing store? Clothing store's much further down, isn't it? Alright. Well, let's hit up the gun store next. I go to the gun store through the front in situations like this, so that we can disable the beepers. If you go in from the back, you're going to have to wake them up, and then you've got less of a chance to actually take them down without detonating them. We'll try and disable them and then run in and look around, you know, with the vicinity open to see what's there. Yeah, like that, because we've got time to do so. Now we get the fuck out, let them go bang, and then we can search all of the containers, because it doesn't matter if they explode. The stuff in the containers is protected, obviously. Okie dokie. Start from the back, shall we? Come on, give us something. Well, that is technically something. Ooh, AWM. I'll take that. And an M1. Where am I going to put this? No, that's too long, isn't it? Bollocks. Well, we'll grab it from the box. That's a really nice find. We've got police station over there, but we don't have any bobby pins. Yeah, there's no way that's getting in there. It's one short. It is short, isn't it? Not width, yeah. Grr. That bag's too small to fit anything. I'm trying to think. We'd need fishing line or thread to be able to move up a backpack size for the improvised one that we could fit the compound bow in. We've got nothing needed to make a toolbox. So we could readjust the compound bow, then we could get rid of the... Then we could use the compound bow and get rid of the improvised bow. Because you can adjust it down. As standard, the compound bow comes with £60, but if you don't have the strength to pull that, which at the moment we don't... Oh, wrong one. Yeah, at the moment we don't. We don't have the strength or the skill. Yeah, you can adjust it down. And it'll go down from 60 to £40, I think the lowest setting it will go to. I will grab that. We're going to need rags. I'm just trying to think what's in the area that we could get to where we can get the materials needed. Oops. We need to luck out with some thread or some fishing line. We could go... We could go to the sports centre, couldn't we? We might get lucky with something there and we don't have to carry this along with us like this for too long. That's too good of a gun to leave behind. I mean, whether we use it or we sell it, it doesn't really matter. In either case, that's fucking... That's mint goods. I don't want to leave that behind. Just because we can't carry it at the moment. Come on, give me some thread, you motherfucker. No? Alright. Oh, that's the hospital, isn't it? Clinic or whatever you want to call it. Oi, love, over here. Come and get some. Let's ring the dinner bell, shall we? We could have gone back to the hunting shop to get the pistol that was on the floor. Seeing as we got a holster. Never mind. The interior of this place looks different. I don't remember this being like this. Mind you, I haven't spent too much time in here. Come on, give me some thread or some fishing line. Throw me a bone. Paper. It's not what we need. Listen to how many fucking beepers there are. Come on, thread or fucking fishing line. Be nice. Got lantern. It's not what we need. Let's go upstairs, shall we? I remember this place being a little bit more destroyed. Or am I just misremembering? Could have sworn this place was more run down in the past. Okie, let's see if this place will give us some thread or fishing line, shall we? If they really wanted to make extra like alternative recipes, then a cool one would be to be able to make an improvised. Well, the thing is that the improvised sewing kit you make with thread, it's not exactly an improvised sewing kit, is it? It's proper thread. You just combine it with a needle to make something, another item that you can use to repair things. A true improvised sewing kit would be taking, you know, leather or skin and making it into strips with, let's say, like a bone needle, in much the same way as they used to use, well, they still do use sinew to sew things like leather together. Yeah, so like, let's say you get like a 5 of 5 uses of like a true improvised sewing kit. If you used skin, that would boost things greatly. Yeah, and you could just have, so it doesn't throw things too out of balance, because that would be relatively easy to, you know, to make. Just kill a couple of puppets and get their skin and their bones. Yeah, you could have, for example, when you go to make the improvised quiver with the skin and that improvised sewing kit, it would use all 5 of 5 uses. Yeah, and then you'd have to make another one to use it to make the backpack, for example, or the pistol holster. But then you'd have another way of making use of the puppet bits and not necessarily have to find thread or fishing line. Well, this place has been a big bust so far. Finding absolutely fuck all up here. But literally nothing. What's that? Chocolate, okay. We'll grab that. Some rope, that's useful. Nets. Well, at least we're finally getting something. Sweatpants, I'll take those. Okay. Needle. Swiftly moving on. Wait, do the jeans have more space? No, they're the same. Okay. Let's go up here and have a look around, shall we? Jesus Christ, we timed that well. You son of a bitch. Where the fuck did that guy come from anyway? He spawned inside while we were here. I'll take that back. Yeah, it's completely forgot that we were triple carrying. We're lucky. That was a serious hit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Well, it's not starting very well compared to yesterday. And of course, it's probably going to spawn us halfway across the fucking map. I hesitated. I was thinking, oh, I need the axe, and I didn't have the axe on my back. So I went to open the inventory, and then changed my mind, went, what is it, to try and run around her, but by that time she was in the doorway and I couldn't fucking get around her. That's hesitation killed me there. Where are we? Is that boot camp? I think that's boot camp. Well, that's rather unfortunate. And here we go again. No, I'm not exactly surprised. Going straight into the big town with hardly anything and then not paying attention. Dropping our primary weapon when we're basically triple carrying. That was a stupid idea. Where are we? Where are we? We'll check out that hunting stand. There we go. I really dislike the south, to be honest. It's always too hot. Right, let's go to the bushes, shall we? Here we go, we've got a nice little multi-bush. It just goes to show how fucking rusty I am in general. That's exactly why I started doing this again. After having played on the meat grinder for so long and being used to a high level of difficulty, yeah, then basically switching to a PvE server for, you know, over a month, it makes it soft. So I want to put myself up for these kinds of challenges just to keep myself sharp. It's all well and good RPing in a PvE server, but a lot of skills are perishable. If you don't keep on top of it, then you just turn into a fucking soft, hot mess. I don't want that. Excuse me. grab that. Go to the next bush. And rinse and repeat. Well, I don't want to be doing this for quite a while. Once we get past this, we've got to properly pay attention. Not YOLO anywhere near as much. Strap that, shall we? Go. Get the quiver made, get some arrows, and we're set. 5 minutes, and we're good to go. Now you see, and if we'd sector spawned now, for example, yeah, we've taken 5 of our 20 minutes. You've got 15 minutes left. In 15 minutes, you can run at significant distance. Yeah, and if you use the terrain to your advantage, you can, you know, semi-YOLO your way through it and easily get back to your body before the timer expires and your stuff disappears. So it's a good idea to take the time out. I mean, even if you don't go as far as making the bow and the quiver, yeah, at least getting the where are we? Let's chuck this down, shall we? At least getting the axe together is a decent idea, because it's a simple melee weapon that's good in a lot of situations. What did we have over here? Did we make the rope already? Yeah, we made the rope already. We just want the sticks. Where did you get to now? Bloody thing. Where is it? Ah, you moron. Alright, I'll chop another one then. Okay. There we go. Nearly done, and can we move on? I don't like where I spawned in though. This is like terrible in comparison to our previous spawn. I'm not particularly familiar with this area. I mean, if I read it right from the air, then we're near the boot camp. Oh wait, let me turn the show power lines on SCUM map. We've got power lines running northeast. If we are where I think we are, then we have to head northwest, and there's going to be a road just over there. Let's make a couple more arrows before we actually head off. Get the arrows knocked out, shall we? And we can finally move along. Lovely. There we go. Okay, we want to be going northwest, which is that way. Now, what we saw from the sky, I don't think was the boot camp. From what I'm seeing in front of me, we're a lot closer to the coast than where the boot camp is. I'm genuinely lost right now. I spent so little time in the four sectors. I hate, like, the Z sectors I'm more familiar with because of places like the torpedo factory and the motorcycle factory, the motorcycle track, and what is it, Novigrad and Rogoznica and the airfield and things like that. I spent much more time there. But the fours, you can drop me anywhere in one of the fours outside of, let's say, like D4, spin me around twice with my eyes closed, and when I open them, I'll no fucking clue where I am. I spent very, very, very little time here. Hello. Come on, mate. You're gonna make your mind up. Where are we going? That's a dirt bike, but it's missing a wheel. Unfortunately. I'll take that, thank you, darling. About the only thing that would be a saving grace down here is if we actually came across some thread and we'd be able to get a slightly better start. Or some fishing line, that would be another good one, seeing as we're near the coast. We've got more chances of finding fishing gear in these kinds of areas. I'm over here. Come on. Are you gonna fucking see me and come up to a window? Or are we just fucking missing one another? Do you want to do that again, love? Stick your head through the door. Go on. This is going to take forever. We're going to have to go outside. Okily dokily. Come on, one of you's got another arrow. Gimme, gimme. There we go. We've been in there, we've been in there. What we've got over here? Dirt bike missing a wheel. I recognise the place, like I think I've been here before, but I couldn't, I can't really put my finger on it whether we're in A4 or B4. Anyway. Stay down. No. We want thread. For fuck's sake. I think this is B4. I think this is B4 and we're coming up to the end. This place that we're in is Brella. But I wouldn't put money on that. Shut up, you muppet. I'll take that, thank you very much. Oh, we've got a decent shirt. Let's take that, shall we? Come on, where are you hiding all the thread? We've got a garage. Anything good in here? Come on. Be nice to us so we can actually get some shit made. Go on then. Gonna need that for the pistol holster eventually. At last. We still had that compound bow, we'd actually be able to use it now. Grab that, at least we can turn that into rags later. And we need some. We've got icing, sugar, duct tape, no thanks. trade all of that for a fucking spool of thread. You want to shut up, darling? It's a good thing they toned the hand abrasions down. It was a little OTT. It was a little OTT in the past, where you'd basically get pretty bad hand abrasions just from going through the motions of making your basic setup. Yeah, so the things that we made as soon as we hit the ground, you'd end up having pretty severe hand abrasions just by the time you finish making all of those if you don't have gloves on, which is a little excessive. At least we made it a decent amount of time. We made all the things we wanted to make and still didn't get hand abrasions. That's the thing with them. Whenever they add something, they always... I mean, after 4 years of doing this, one would think, you know, they've got a bit of experience in it and might realise what extremes to be able to go to. Whenever they add something, they always turn things up to 13, or 11, as this is Spinal Tap would say. Yeah, and then when they readjust it, they turn it back down to like 2. They can never find that, you know, that fine line of getting it like 5 or 6. Yeah, and I understand doing it that way, seeing what things are like on the extremes is going to give them more information quickly. It's just we're the ones that are on the receiving end of that and have a fucking shit time of it. Oh, another garage. You have an engine? You don't have an engine either. Come on, give us some fucking thread already. Well, at least we'll be able to see where we are from that road sign. Rice. No thanks. Oh, that's better. We don't have to look like a lumberjack. Okay, so where are we? If I'm right, then we're Umbrella. But I'm not sure. Yalsa. Okay, that we're just... That's just east of Brella. So do we want to go to Brella? We got the B4 bunker, and umbrella is slightly larger than Yelsa. Should we go west? We're looking south. That is south, isn't it? Basically, yeah, we're looking south. So we're on the northern end of Yelsa. So from here it's more or less due west to get to Brella. Let's go there. Then we can go to the, depending on what we manage to get together in Brella, then we can go to the B4 bunker afterwards as well from there. Get a jump on stuff in the bunker, which will be interesting with these puppet settings and just a bow and an axe, but we've got to give it a whirl. Iron sharpens iron, and we're not going to get better from just running around and shooting the odd puppet here and there. We've got to keep putting ourselves into shit situations. There we are. There's the bunker over there, and that's Brella. Hey Crazy, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Give me thread. You hear me? I want thread. We're not getting much. This place is being a bit stingy. Oh, Crocs. I'll take the Crocs. Just got to make sure they're in sports mode. Well, we have a solitary screwdriver. Oh, that was a pair of boots. You wanna give us another screwdriver? Then maybe we can do a little bit more damage in that cargo drop. No? Where is it anyway? It said C4, didn't it? Oh, that's way, way north from us. We're probably not gonna see that. We're not gonna see that in the sky from here. We are pretty far north in B4, but even if it's only a third of the way up in C4, like Rude, you know, anywhere past Selka towards Rude, we're not going to see it in the sky from here. Oh look, we are. Let's go, shall we? We've only got one screwdriver, but fuck it. We've got a screwdriver and a dream. Give me a number between 1 and 6. Yeah, and we'll open that locker. Any number between 1 and 6. 5. Okie dokie. Run. Run, Forest, run. Oh, we're lucky it dropped so close to the border. Otherwise we would have had a much longer run. I mean, might not, nah, fucking no, if I wasn't stroking out. I might not have even seen it if it had been further north. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to open this one. And TNT. Well, that's okay to trade, but it's not going to help us right now, is it? I saw a town over there, didn't I? Yeah, let's go and take a look at what's over there. I don't think we ran particularly deep into C4. That's this place is probably Selka, and the bigger place, Rude, is a little bit further. Oh, has that got a wheel on it? No, of course it doesn't. Let's put that there for a minute. I'm over here, love. Let's make the courier bag, shall we, so we can actually carry something. What we got there? Oh, tactical jacket. Nice. What do we want? We want rags, don't we? Let's grab that. And that. Carry on, shall we? Like so. Some rope would be nice, then we don't have to make any. Or some wire. Oh, there's a backpack. Nice. That'll do. Oh, we might as well leave that there, eh? Still need thread though. Oh, there's a pan. Grab that. Battery, no thank you. I'd trade all of this crap for just one little spool of thread. Let's see if we get lucky with another screwdriver in here, and then we can go back to the cargo drop. Go on, you want to give me a screwdriver, don't you, love? I know. No? Boring. Anyone else? Hello. Did you have a screwdriver? No, you don't either. Okay, swiftly moving on. That's where we just came from, isn't it? We haven't done this place yet, have we? You stay there, I'll be back in a minute. Come on, one of you's got to give me a screwdriver. I was talking about this yesterday, like, when I join any old random server where I'm not even planning on really playing much, I'm just there to test something out or play around a little, see what the server's like, you know, see what settings they have, see what things, see how they've got things going. Yeah, I'll jump in there, and like the second or third thing I'll search, I'll find a fucking yellow screwdriver with like 30 uses on it. But anytime I play on a server or any... Oh, some thread. That's positive. Anytime I play on a server where, you know, I'm planning on putting in some time, yeah, I'll go days, you know, maybe even weeks without seeing a fucking yellow screwdriver since the loot rework. Some people seem to manage to come across them super easy. No, you know, no trouble whatsoever, and you know, the max they actually put them to use for is like opening police station lockers and the cargo drop. But then, you know, I wouldn't mind getting a couple together to actually go and do a kill box, you know, and I'm happy or lucky if I can get like 30, 35, maybe 40 uses together. I'm not going to go and do a kill box with that many. I can only imagine what it's like for clans that were relatively used to, you know, doing a kill box a day, if not more, if they were like buying up kill box key cards on the server. Yeah, where they'd go to like gas stations in town to farm the puppets and get screwdrivers and key cards and go and do kill boxes to get C4 together and what have you. Their overall performance has probably been severely impacted since the loot rework, seeing how hard it is to get screwdrivers now. We're heading more or less due north. And we've got some power lines here, but I don't know if these power lines are mentioned on SCUM map in the same fashion as the large power lines are. I don't think they are. And judging from the distance to the tree line, I reckon that's Selka. And then Rude is over that way. And then from there, the big city's just a stone's throw away. So we might as well head north and go back into Samobor again. That tactical jacket was a nice find. Yeah, look, we're heading due north and we've got a little town ahead of us, so I don't think that was Sulka. Never mind. We'll see when we get there. I'm so unfamiliar with this part of the map. No, you know what I mean, right? I mean, a lot of times when I go and do like just go to run a bunker to open up the armory and what have you, yeah, the red ones, you know, I barely get 8, 9, 10 together from puppets. I'm not finding them in garages and other places, you know, where you maybe get 2, 3 use ones. I'm just finding like the one or two use ones that are severely damaged off of puppets. I'm not even finding the red ones in the same way as you used to. They overcorrected that in the wrong way. Okay, what is this place? Where's the street? Where's the street sign? The road sign? Is that it all the way over there? Bloody hell! You couldn't have put it a little bit closer to town so we can actually see where we are. I'm gonna go and check because I want to know where we are so we can actually figure out where to fucking go from here. I've got, given that these power lines are here and how the road is running, I think this is rude. Yeah, it's rude. Okay. My colleague is overdue to send me the handover email. Okay, what we got here? We got a hotel. Let's go around the back and check out the garage, shall we? Oh, that's weird. That didn't open like that before. What the hell is going on? Why did I fucking... I lagged out seriously there twice for a minute. I thought it was going to be bad enough that we died to it. That was really weird. These never used to open like this. This is new. This is new. They changed the animation on it. They used to go just straight up. Block mag, that's nice. Another rice cookbook. Not going to take that yet. We can get all the cookbooks pretty easily at one of the library in Samobor if we actually manage to get a decent sized backpack. I could be fucking making myself the shit, couldn't I? I forgot we got the fucking thread. Where is the skin? it is. I'll have your skin as well, sweetheart. And we can make ourselves the bigger backpack. We need 5 rags, don't we? 5, yeah. And 2 rope. If we use the improvised. And I've stopped fucking stroking out today. The leather backpack isn't bad, but the improvised one is slightly bigger. And at least with that, we'd have enough room to put a compound bow in, for example. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we can cut 2 of these up. For more strips, make the other rope, and then we've got everything we need. Whenever I'm making this, I always think I need sticks. Because if you look at it when it's made, yeah, you've got basically what looks like sticks bent around in like a semicircle at the top. There's like the frame. Yeah, if you look at it, you've got that thing at the back there that looks like sticks bent around. Whenever I go to make it, I think I need sticks, and I always forget that you don't. There we go, then we can make the improvised water container after as well. There we go. Yeah, that's big enough to hold a compound bow. I think. Don't need anything else from here. Let's finish up. Move on. Grab that, why not? We could take a little bit of a detour and go to Porat. If I remember correctly, there's a police station there. We might get lucky with a police hiking backpack or some armor. Come on, hurry up. Oh. You've always got to make use of terrain. Slow them down. Or even kill them with it. Because when you jump on... when you run up on some rocks, even if they're relatively small rocks, they'll jump off of them, and when they land they take damage. And if you get them to do that enough times or from a high enough place, they'll die and you don't even have to kill them. I'll take those, please, fat man. We might as well take a moment. And we can make the improvised walk container. If, with any luck, that's going to have some water in it. We can go and kill that chicken as well. That's more feathers for me and something to eat because we are hungry. Where are you? Oh, we have to make more rope again, don't we? Has it got anything in it? No, of course it doesn't. Why would it? That is cool looking. But it would be nice to be able to lock this. You weren't able to lock this previously either, and you still can't. It's totally a cool little place that a solo could set up in as like a starter base, or even a long-term base. Build a couple of foundations out in front. Give yourself an airlock and an exterior wall. It's more than enough to park a dirt bike in and slap a couple of boxes down. You can even get a car in there. Where are we going? Porat. After we hunt this chicken. Come on, give us some more clucks. Chickens you can hunt pretty easily by even running. You don't have to worry about jogging while you're on the hunt for a chicken. It's the higher tiered animals like goats and everything higher where you really need to jog or walk. Come on, give us another cluck. I need to hear where the fucking sound is. We might have missed our opportunity because we did hear it clucking for quite a while before we went on this hunt. Come on. Give me a buck. There we go. Went south, so that way. southeast. That's that way. Come on. Give me the sound. Give me something to follow. Come on, chicken. Where the fuck are you? That wasn't bloody southeast from where we were. There it is. Southeast again. North, east, south, that way. Should have one more clue and then it'll spawn in. Come on, give us some sound. That wasn't bloody southeast from where we were again. Come on, sound. We're cutting it close. It's possible that we're gonna lose this because we're gonna run out of time on the hunt. Towards the end, that's the sounds get fewer and farther between until finally you don't hear anything. We'll hold out. We'll hold out for a little while with hopes that we do hear something. But I kind of feel like we've missed that one. Oh, there it is. Now it should be spawning in. Went east. It's that way. No, it hasn't spawned in yet. That was 4 clues. I know it's 4 to 8, but you usually only get more than 4 on the higher tier animals. But then again, we did wait a while. That's probably why. And this is definitely not east from where we last were. There it is. Are you finally going to fucking spawn in? Yes, you are. There it is. son of a bitch. Come here, motherfucker. Give me the run around, will you? If we can get some nails, then we can make ourselves a couple of some nails and some metal. We can make ourselves some decent arrows. Got enough feathers. We've got matches. We can make tinder. We'll throw a fire together. We're going to have to chop the chicken up, so I think you can only use the breast on the skewer. More worried about water. Like, it would be nice if you could cook the whole chicken. Just grill it over a fire. And what's stopping you from shoving a stick up its arse and then just turning it over a fire? There we go. Now we have a water container. If we come across any water source. Let's just get the fire together, shall we? How much space has that got? Same? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh, just a second. My colleague finally sent the handover email. Okie dokie. Couple of things that I have to pay attention to in the morning, but that's only in the morning, so we can get on with gaming guilt-free. Right, let's just carry on heading north, shall we? Another parsnip. You guys are going to come to a window so I can take care of you. There we go, good boy. Cheese. I'm over here, fat man, come on. Thank you. I'll take that. Fuck you. Take swipes at me, will you? Oh, we've got the river coming up, haven't we? Grab those. Oh, we've already got cigarettes. We've got the river coming up just to the north, and at least we can get a decent drink. I think I'll just make my way there and we'll make a fire next to the river. If we can find some veg, and we could make ourselves a mixed skewer if we come across some mushrooms in the forest. We can have a nice hearty little meal. Come on, give me at least one. There we go. Okay, north we go. Fingers crossed for some mushrooms along the way. That's leaves. That's mulch. Come on, mushroom, where are you? Oh, there we go. I think that's a poisonous one. Yeah, it's poisonous. The one that looks similar to that, but it's got like little black dots in the top, isn't poisonous. What about that? Boletus edulis. Boletus edulis. Scum. It is non-poisonous. Okay, good. That's the mushroom out of the way. It's a rock. There you go, there's the bridge. We've got water. Can slap a little fire together, make a mixed skewer. Have a bite to eat. Lovely. It'll be interesting to see how they add having to having to process water, because apparently in the future we're not going to be able to just straight up drink from places like rivers and lakes. Depending on where you get your water from, it's going to be, you know, different levels of infected, and you can get shit from the water itself. You're going to have to boil it or put some purification tablets in it. Be interesting to see how they handle that. Okay, improvised fire. Let's chuck that down there. What do we need? 5 sticks and some tinder. We've got 5 sticks. Like so. Over here. Tinder. And we don't have to make the skewer, as I went over in the cooking video that I made recently. A lot of people still think you have to actually physically make the skewer, but you don't. Well, at the moment at least, they might change it in the future. The fire itself, when you press F on the fire, you can see that, as I'll show you in just a moment. Yeah, when you press F on the fire to cook food, it's already got 2 utility spots for skewer, and we can go ahead and make it. What did I want to do? I wanted to check the recipe. No, you did it again, you moron. That. Rabbit meat, chicken meat. Yeah, we can use that. Okay, let's chop you up, shall we? We had the parsnips, but if I remember correctly, you can't use those. You can't use those as the vegetable on those skewers. Let's just check, shall we? Oh, I can't use corn either. Oh, I thought we could use corn. Bollocks to use. Is it only the vegetable skewer where you can use corn? Yeah, it's the vegetable skewer. That's a bit fucking weird. Okay, whatever. We'll make a vegetable skewer then. Mushroom. We can't use the parsnip, can we? No. Alright. We'll get that going. And then on the other one, we'll get a meat skewer going with the chicken meat. Like so. And have another drink while that cooks. I mean, that's so weird, no? You can make the vegetable skewer with a certain amount of vegetables, and you can make the meat skewer with certain types of meat, but the mixed one, you can't use the same things for. Rather odd. Never mind. Yeah, we need a nail and some metal, and then we can make a toolbox and get some metal arrowheads, and then we can make ourselves a stack of better arrows, which will be nice. We'll head into the town, do basically the same thing as what we started before in the first try. Yeah, hunting shop, gun shop, hardware store, club, and then move on to the trader depending on what stuff we get together. Can you set a timer on these as well? Oh, you can. Okay, that's cool. Let's get a nice little screenshot, shall we? No, that side is better. I'll just get him to look at the camera. Can you stop fucking moving around like that, please, camera? Like so. Crying out loud. There we go. Lovely. And we don't even really have to pay attention to it. Our watch will let us know when it's ready. This was the cooking was definitely one of their better additions recently. They standardised things a lot better. I still need to work on how the macronutrients work and when you just straight up eat certain things. And here I'm thinking of doing things like eating flour and sugar straight up, just like, hey, oh, because we're sitting down, like Ranger does. It's an interesting way of going about things, but it's just as cheaty as my sausages were. Yeah, making sausages with the puppet guts and just eating them raw, getting a shitload of calories. The fact that they removed being able to salt meat was a little disappointing. But then again, they had to give some utility to the fridge. If they left the salting of meat in, then the only real thing people would use the fridge for is keeping vegetables fresher for longer and things like milk and cream. If you could still salt meat, you wouldn't really need to waste the space on keeping meat in the fridge. You just salt it before you use it, like we always used to do. Oh, and our stomach's full. Okay, we're gonna have to hold out. We're gonna have to hold off on eating this one. And these are poorly cooked just because we didn't use salt and pepper on them. If we'd used salt and pepper and put more of the optional ingredients in, then they would have been better quality. But it's good enough. Keeps us going. Keeps us from starving. Alright, now I know where we are. We'll follow the road in. We're going to be going past the bunker, but I'm not going to go in there yet. Not with just the bow and the axe. Depending on what we get in the town, I might go into the bunker afterwards if we get some weapons together, but I'll hold off on that for now. At least we've got some water and some food. Take that back, thank you very much. Yeah, the bunker's just in there somewhere. But I'm not gonna tempt fate again. Not with so little equipment. With the puppets turned up as far as they are, with the number that we get inside, and how quickly they respawn and how hard they hit, I wouldn't mind having at least at minimum a pistol. To get ourselves out of shit situations. Oh. Gotta slow down a little. I'll take that, thank you. Get off to. Oh, you're there. Don't you dare chop that fucking tree while there's so many puppets around us. I'll take that. Okay, never mind. Swiftly moving on. We've still got a bit of a run into town, but we're not too far away. This road should take us there. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna head to the town. Not gonna go to Porat. I was thinking about taking a little detour to Porat, but we just have to double back to go back to the town. And then what? There's a couple of garages and a police station there. We've got lots more to do in the town. That's the bunker. How's our stomach like? Okay, it's empty again. Let's eat that skewer, shall we? How's that helped us? 700, lovely. Plenty of protein, still plenty of carbs, it's nice. So you can easily get by with the skewers still. Like you absolutely don't have to, you know, delve deeper into the cooking if you don't want to. And there's more than enough options for things that you can pick up just from the fields to make the different types of skewers and what have you. Now that they added the fish skewer as well, it's great. For a roamer, you know, someone that's solo, that's just going about with whatever he's got on his back, you can still get by just fine. If you make use of the beds in prefabs to log out in, yeah, if you don't have a bedroll, you can still get rid of your exhaustion and what is it? Yeah, if you do come across some gas, and you take that into a prefab and use a frying pan to make grilled vegetables and grilled meat. You know, if you don't do it on the for fuck's sake, I can't think of the word. I'm just gonna say barbecue. You know what I mean? The fucking grill thing, or the improvised one. If you don't use those and you just use the prefabs with the gas and a frying pan, the grilled vegetables give you a lot of exhaustion reduction, like seriously a lot, and they give you decent carbs, and then you eat your grilled meat for the protein. Now you've got a lot of options. You've got a lot of options. It's not like any of it's particularly difficult, or you have to go this way, or you have to go that way. That's the one thing I always talk about whenever we look at things that they've added. As long as they leave options for the player, yeah, that you're not necessarily forcing people to go in a certain direction like they have done with certain things at the trader. Yeah, it's all good as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, the more options you have, the better. Yeah, the more open you are to doing certain things. It's when it's the things that they add that kind of box you in, where you have to go a certain way, that I don't really like. Like there's no crafting options for the armors, for example. That at the moment you have to go to the trader to buy. It's all cobbled together from scrap. Why couldn't you, for example, make even the heavy armors with a recipe, a workbench? Yeah. With how rare pipes are. Yeah, if they put pipes in the recipe, and let's say, you know, scrap metal and toolboxes and maybe even vehicle repair kits. Yeah. Let's say you need like a whole 20 of 20 vehicle repair kit and like a 30 of 30 toolbox and like 4 pipes and 30 metal or something. Yeah, and then you have to do it at a workbench, but one of the ones that you find in the prefabs. That's you know, in the grand scheme of things, relatively expensive, but then you're not forced to go to the trader. And you can buy those things regardless of fame, because if you park the car on the lift in the mechanic and you do service vehicle, yeah, it'll highlight in blue what the things that you can get, and you can still buy those on the lift. Yeah, but then you have to pay the extra money for him to fit it as well. Yeah, without having the 400 fame. So at least there you've got a bit of a workaround where if you've already got a vehicle, you don't necessarily have to have the fame to be able to buy the bits for it, which is a good thing. But it would be nice to see other options for you to be able to do things independently. It's whenever things are being forced on us that you have to do something a particular way. That's what I don't like. It's a survival game. You know, we're supposed to be surviving and getting by on our wits alone. Having to lean on some NPC in game just doesn't feel proper, fully survival. Okay, we are entering from there. Where are we headed? We're headed north-northeast. We're going to be coming up on the vehicle workshop, aren't we? Okay, I know where we are. Anyone else? Any other takers for free sticks? Hey, screwdriver. I'll take that back, thank you very much. You want to give me a screwdriver as well, don't you? Just like your friend. No? Alright, fuck you. Well, he's going to see us for sure. Come on, fat man, keep up. Not today, my friend, not today. Okay, now we just need a nail. And 2 more metal. Well, yeah, 2 more. And then we can make some decent arrows. That's all boarded up. No point going there. What have we got in here then? Baking soda. I was thinking about where I'd make my base here if I was going to make a base. I haven't really come to a decision yet, to be honest. I wouldn't mind being somewhere central, but I'm kind of over it with the building in B2. With what we did on RIP. We've got a car battery, that wouldn't be bad to take with us. Let's chuck that down there. Yeah, she's upstairs. How much fuel is in that one? Let's combine it all into that, shall we? There we go, 10. Lovely. We searched that? Yep, we searched that. Come on, give us a nail. Oh, there's a bar. Let's see if we can get some alcohol. Absinthe, tequila, or vodka, please. Beer. Alright, whatever. Hello. Do you want to die already, mate? Fucking ding dong. I'll have those back, thank you. We have anything here? Bobby pins, I guess. You stay there, honey. No need for you to get up. That's a better looking hat. You got another screwdriver for me, have you, dear? Yeah, that's the one. Okie dokie. Where are we? We're there. We want to go... well, first, we want to go and visit the little boy's room. Because nature calls. So you're going to have to bear with me a moment. I'll be back very shortly. No, it didn't freeze up. I just went to the bathroom. Hey, Mr. Becker. I'm back. And we're in single player. That's why when we pause it, it stops everything, thankfully. We want to check this house out and that house over there. These tend to have decent shit in them. With any luck, we'll come across a decent screwdriver. Oh, that's a drink. Let's see, this is something weird to me. I understand why we can't see that drink and why we can't pick it up and why we can't reach for it. Because these areas are technically separated. Like, we'd have to jump through this window, but surely there must be something. There must be something they could do that we don't have to. We don't have to physically go through the window, or you know, whatever it might be, to get to another area. Oh, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Everything's cool. And yourself? Oh. We've got some metal arrows. Are we thirsty? We're not thirsty. Well, I'm not really gonna bother drinking that. Let's put those down there, put that there, then we can put those there. And we can pick up those arrows, lovely. Oh, finally, you're not just screaming at me. You're gonna come and do something about it. Come on, friend. Don't just go raw. Yeah, big man, eh? I'm looking forward to getting a compound bow again. With any luck, one of the hunting stores will have one. And now that we're at basic archery, we'll actually be able to draw it. Well, there wasn't much there after all. Let's go and grab our fuel can, shall we? Where did we leave the fuel? Oh, there it is. I'll take that back, darling, if you don't mind. Thank you. Great, we've pissed off two of them. You want to hurry up? Parkour! Jesus Christ, really pissed off a lot of them, didn't we? Come on over here, lads. Come on. Come to the window. Give me a nice big smile. Come on. I'm stuck on the fucking corner. At last. Fuck me. I thought there was only one and there's three of them. How many arrows have we got left? We've still got the metal ones. We've got one left. One arrow and 3 fucking puppets. Come on, get fucking closer to the window, would you? Then maybe I could hit you through the window with the fucking axe. Come on. Don't just scream at me, get closer. Let's move around a little. Get them to move around as well. There we go. Over here, mate. Well, you too. Come on. Get closer. I think we woke one of the ones that were upstairs up as well. Yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, which one was that? You had multiple, no? There was one in Dead Side. I seem to remember you putting together an event map in SCUM as well. You want to die already, honey? How many more times are we going to have to hit you in the head? There we go. Fucking ding dong, look at that pile of fucking bodies. Okay, cool. That sounds like fun. Oh, another screwdriver. Let's get rid of that. Come on, where are all my arrows? I shot so many with fucking arrows. Oh, I'm alright, mate. That's kind of you, but I'm not particularly interested in taking part in bigger events. And the main reason why I haven't been streaming as often and as regular is work. We're getting into the summer season now, and more often in my shift I actually have more things to do, and I can't commit to something where I'd need to be somewhere at a very particular time without interruptions for something like that. Well, that isn't the building we wanted to go through. We want to go through that one. Let's close that before we have someone run up from behind us, shall we? Like even right now, normally on a handover, Yeah, while things were slower, we'd have maybe 2 or 3 things in progress, and then maybe there'd be a couple of requests coming in overnight that I have to respond to. And in the handover email of today that my colleague sent, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got nearly a dozen things in process that I have to pay attention to. And all right, the majority of those things is just going to be like having to pay attention to whether something happens at a particular time or not, or sending an email. But it's still, 3, 4x what I was doing just a few weeks ago before the season started. So if something comes in between or something happens with one of those, I have to stop playing, put the game aside and deal with that, because making the donuts comes first. So I can't really commit to things where I have to be somewhere for a dedicated time frame. It wouldn't be fair on others either. That was a little disappointing. I was hoping for a little bit more from this place. Let's go upstairs, shall we? What have we got here? We'll check that one out as well. That's a workshop style place. See if that'll give us any screwdrivers. Still haven't found a single bloody nail. Oh no, we've got a box of nails, haven't we? Oh, idiot, I didn't fucking realise that. I thought that was a box of bolts. Do we have a tree we can chop down here? Is that a tree? That is a tree. Okay. Let's chop this down and hope we don't... Yeah, we did. Come on, hurry up and get inside so I can chop my fucking tree. And we've lost an arrow. Never mind. Do you want to hurry up and get in here so I can fucking do my thing? Is that an arrow? Oh, it is. I'll have those, thank you very much. Oh, we're going to need something to hit with, aren't we? Like blunt. What do we need for a thing? Club. Just a plank. Okay, we'll be able to do that. Instead of making a hammer. We're going to have to take a nail out. Well, we should empty that. That'll save us some space, because there's only 10 nails in there anyway. There we go. We can make a toolbox. Some arrow tips. make ourselves a nice stack of decent arrows. We free up some more space. And we've already got the leftovers of that toolbox that we can use on the compound bow if we happen to find one. So we can readjust it so we can actually pull it. There we go. And we can make 12 proper arrows. Lovely. With that and the compound bow, then I won't have any issue going into a bunker even if we don't find a pistol. You know, one thing I haven't found in a long time, well, I say a long time, since they made the update and changed the loot stuff, is the 3 and 5 pin sights for the compound bow. We always used to find plenty of those at the junkyard. Now they're few and far between. Chuck that in there. Grab that. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from, love? I bet you glitched out of one of the walls, didn't you? I'll take those back, thank you very much. There we go. We've got to get a move on because with the respawn set as quick as it is, we've killed a bunch of them around us, but they're all just spawning back in. We're spending a lot of time in one place. Take that. And any screwdrivers you might have. No, no screwdrivers from him. Well, we could take those military pants, couldn't we? That'll give us a bit more storage if we repair those. Or are we going to be about the same? Yeah, basically the same. Well, at least they're green. We can move these down here, for example. Okay, that was a bit of a help. Stay there, mate. I'll be back in just a moment. Come on. Where's all the screwdrivers? Okay, let's move on, shall we? Make our way to the hunting shop. We'll just try and creep past so we don't have to deal with so many of them. I mean, with settings like these, that's what slows you down so much. Getting around the town isn't that bad. It's just if you run around and you've got a lot of puppets around, you getting slowed down by them all the time, having to take care of them. Where are we? We're heading east. We're coming from there. I'm just trying to get a picture in my head. Yeah, the hunting shop's going to be up that way. Yeah, supermarket, flats, on the corner just over that way. We want to go through that place as well though. With the warehouse. Warehouse and the little side workshops and what have you. Just in case there's some screwdrivers in there. Shut up, fat man. I'll take my arrow back though, come on. Yeah, no, I'm still there. I just haven't played there in a while. I've been hankering for a bit more PvP and hardcore action, so I've been playing on Luthias's new Wasteland server and RKG. It was red pilled this past weekend, and I was lucky enough to find a AT4, the heat missile, and been running around the bloody map with it, but I didn't manage to get anyone with it, unfortunately. Oh, there's no beepers in here. That's odd. Well, hang about. Let's put that down over there. Let's use this up, shall we? Before we pick up the other one. There we go, that's better. Actually put it to use. We'll grab those. We can at least make some improvised sewing kits out of it. Ooh, combat helmet. Even better. Don't need that. Don't need that. We are hungry, so we'll eat that. Like so. And we can take that with us. Oh, mustn't forget to keep on top of the boots. We'll repair that. And we've still got 40 uses, lovely. Alright, well that was a nice hunting shop. Let's go and see what the gun shop has in store for us, shall we? Not today, my friend, not today. Just got to keep calm and keep on top of them. There's those three. There's another two over there somewhere. Oh, and that three's turned into four. Let's take care of these blokes first, shall we? Come on. My car disappeared on his server though, just like everyone else's, which is really fucking annoying because I had 5 boxes in that car, 2 of which were full of fucking loots from fucking kill boxes. Like, one of them was pretty packed full, like literally at least a dozen guns, and I'm talking everything from MP5 to like Mark 18s. Which is annoying, but it is what it is with the game being what it is. Come on, darling. And my lock-picking box, the box that I had set aside for kill boxes that had like the screwdrivers and the bobby pins and everything. All of that was in there. Oh, just went poof. Can you take it in your hands and not just put the fucking arrow away so I have to do it twice? Now this is what takes the longest in situations like this. Creeping through and having to stop every now and then to take care of the puppets. Especially with as many as we have right now. Alright. Alright, mate. Come on. Son of a bitch, he got the fucking hit in. Oh, that definitely would have been worse had we not been wearing that combat helmet. I thought the thing is, I thought they had the fucking disappearing vehicles sorted, you know, God knows how many updates and hotfixes ago. And then every so often, and son of a fucking bitch! Me and my fucking talking and not pay attention. Every so often, the old bugs rear their heads again, and it's just fucking annoying. Where the fuck are we now, eh? I have no idea where I am. Let's pop parachute and see if there's a signpost here so we can see what town this is. Do not land on the tree. Thank you. Motherfucker. Yelsa. What is it? 2344. I am going to do what I always advise against. We're going to make ourselves a spear, and we're going to YOLO our way back up to the north. Because at least we're still in the fours. It should take me no more than 10-15 minutes to run across a sector and a half to get to where we died. It is what it is. North. Away we go. Do as I say, not as I do. But I could easily take the, as I was talking about earlier, I could easily take the couple of minutes it will take to make an axe. As long as we make use of the terrain and keep our eyes open for the puppets before we get to them, we shouldn't have too much of an issue. 23:44, so we're 2 minutes and we've got 18 minutes left to get back to our body. That bitch came out of nowhere, didn't she? While I was trying to get my arrow from the one that we just downed. I turned around and she was like, boom, right there. Big fat ninja lady. I just stopped to make sure we have enough stamina when we're going through like questionable areas. When running through a forest like this, we're no doubt going to come across some puppets, and I'd rather have as much stamina available to me as possible when I need to run to an obstacle to make use of the terrain against them. Thankfully we're downhill right now, so we're not actually using stamina. Or if we are, very little. Please have an engine, please have an engine, please have an engine, please have an engine. You have an engine. Win. It's not going to get as far, but it's still going to be faster than running. We are going north, aren't we? Yeah, okay, good. You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, they always change it a little. They're constantly doing tweaks to the way that they sound and like the spatial audio and everything, and they still haven't got it down. Some changes that they've made recently were okay, and others were just weak, like made things worse. I mean. Okay, so where are we? We've been going north from Yelsa and we're at a river. So that probably cut a good 5-6 minutes off of our travel time. With any luck, we'll actually make it back to our body and be able to continue. We had 2 little strokes of luck there. One, the fact that we spawned so close that we could have made it even on foot, and the other one being that car that actually had an engine, that we were able to cut some time off of our journey. Oh, that's the... Oh! That's the C4 bunker. Okay, then we need to go east from here. East, not northeast, you fucking twat. And we're dying again. That's why YOLOs aren't particularly successful. And there's no way we're getting back to our body now. Okay, starting again. Just got to try and push through. Just before I saw that puppet, I was thinking to myself, we should probably stop and grab some stamina, so that if we see a puppet, then we can run further. When I saw the rocks on the ground, I was looking down at my stamina. I was like 11%. I was like, we're not going to make it out of that. With that little stamina to be able to run around and jump around on the rocks to make use of the terrain, we're not going to make it. If it had only been one of them, maybe, but with both of them, with so little stamina, it just wasn't going to happen. Okay, third time lucky maybe. The only reason I'm so hell bent on trying to get to the city is because of those fucking hunting shops. Yeah, that outside of the rare chance of finding a compound bow in a bunker, your only like serious chance at getting one is the hunting shops, and that's my go-to weapon because you can't find them at the junkyard anymore. It's the only real place to go for them, and that's where my disliking of being forced into doing certain things comes into play again. At least in the past we had options. You could get it from here, you can get it from there. Yeah, but they're limiting things to certain areas so much. You really don't have much of a choice. You have to go to a certain place to get to do a certain thing. Yeah, we could get lucky in a bunker, but you can't really rely on that. And there's a nice little clump of bushes over there. There we go. Come on, give me the fucking cut already. How close do you want me to get? You need this. You need this kind of thing, to be honest. It's exactly why I'm doing it. It's exactly why I'm doing it. After having played on the, like I said earlier, after having played on the meat grinder for so long, and been in the flow of things, you know, where you constantly know you're going to be under extreme pressure all the time. You go away and you play in like a, you know, a more easygoing PvP environment where the loot is more and there are fewer puppets, or, you know, in particular PvE environment where you really don't have a care in the world. Things are a hell of a lot easier, and you know, certain skills and reflexes and everything just start to fade away. It's good to do this kind of thing just to keep yourself sharp. Yeah, you need to be humbled every now and then. You get to a certain point thinking, oh, I can do this and I can do that. It's not good for you. You've got to have your ass kicked every now and then. Otherwise, your ego grows a little bit too big and you get carried away with yourself. And we need, what is it, 2 more sticks? Yeah, 2 more sticks. There we are. Well, let's cut that up first before it uses that instead. I just don't get it. Like getting back to the sound issue, I just don't get how wildly different things can be from game to game when they're built in the same engine. You know, I'm no coder. I don't understand anything behind you know the making of the game. But if you look at Icarus, for example, the spatial audio system in Icarus compared to SCUM is absolutely fucking phenomenal. Yeah, you can tell what kind of animal is walking around, how far away it is, and what direction it's walking just from the fucking sound. I won't even see an animal, but I'll be able to tell you what it is and even what direction it's going from the way that you hear the sound. Yeah, it's so nuanced that you can hear that very slight difference of, you know, whether the sound is getting slightly louder or quieter, or if it's roughly staying the same, then you know it's moving more or less parallel with you. It's just it's so nuanced, it's so fine. You can tell a lot just from the sound, and that's made in Unreal Engine 4 as well, the same as this. So you know, what gives? How is it that they can make it so fucking epic, and then the sound here, yeah, is really shit in comparison? Yeah, they've made strides in the last couple of months, but it's still nowhere near good enough, especially when it comes to sounds through walls and, you know, between levels of a building and what have you. It's gotten better, but it's still nowhere near as good as it should be. In a survival situation, you need to be able to rely on your senses, and in a video game, what senses do you have? You have what you can see and what you can hear. Yeah, you can't smell anything, you can't taste anything. Yeah, you've got to go on what you can see and what you can hear. And when only one of those senses is really working properly, yeah, you're at a disadvantage. We landed just we landed just south of the airfield. Let's head up this way. See what we can see. In a survival game, you can't really be too cautious, crazy. I mean, yeah, you're probably gonna die way fewer times than I do, and the point of a survival game is to survive. So you know you're winning. The only difference comes in is if you wanna start moving towards doing things that are in more dangerous areas, like doing the bunkers or a kill box, or going into one of the bigger towns, and maybe if you were playing on a PvP server, you know, getting into that kind of situation where you've got to push yourself a little to get more accustomed to and more comfortable with certain situations. But being overly cautious, that isn't a bad thing in a survival game. It's going to keep you alive. This is the airfield, isn't it? Yep. Okay. With any luck, we'll find some half-decent shit and some screwdrivers here, and then we'll get the bag put together. Come on. Where's the other one? And what is it? I was paying attention to. I was paying attention to the eye, and to be honest, I don't remember. You know, maybe I didn't catch it in time, or I'm just misremembering. But I don't remember. I don't remember seeing the eye go blue when that last puppet crept up on me in the town. Well, you've got to give yourself a little push every now and then to try and head out of the certain areas that you're in. I know what you mean. I mean, for the longest time, I didn't. For the longest time, I only went to very specific bunkers. Yeah, I wouldn't go to like. I wouldn't go to all sorts of random bunkers like I do now. I'd go to very specific ones where I'd gotten used to how the mechs move, and I know down to, you know, the last footstep, which direction to go in to get in and out of a bunker easily. When I first started playing the League, which wasn't even that very long ago, I basically lived in D0. I didn't really step foot outside of that one sector. I went between my base and the bunker in D0 and the military base or training ground or whatever it is, and my base. That was it. I went between those three places for over 2 weeks and amassed a whole load of shit, but you know, I took next to no risk. Okay, that's a PvP server. So the biggest reason why I acted accordingly was to, you know, to stay away from other people, to keep myself alive for as long as possible. But I basically didn't. The 2 or 3 occasions I actually stepped foot outside of D0 was when I went to trade keycard with Lithias, because then Motex was still with the Guardians and he was playing with him and Dilds on League, yeah, and I would trade keycards with them. And then the only place I'd go to the D1 bunker right next door and then meet them there. But I basically stayed in those 2 sectors with like 99% of the time just working out of D0. And I took basically 0 risk. That's why I don't get when some people complain about the map being too small and they're too used to it. I really don't get it sometimes. The damn thing is huge. It's so big. You can literally pick a sector. You know, just pick a different sector every month. Yeah, or every week if you don't want to spend a month there. Pick a different sector every week and then say, okay, I'm going to play out of this sector alone, and then see what you get up to. One, you're going to get to know the map, that area a hell of a lot better. Yeah, by the end of it, you're not even going to be looking at the map anymore. You're going to know, oh, okay, I'm here, I go here and there, you know, I want to go to this place. You know how to get around. Yeah? And if you do that every week on a good rotation, you're going to be able to play the game for 6 months and get something new and interesting out of it constantly, because there's 25 sectors. That's half of the year. Yeah, and by the end of it, you've gotten to know the map a lot better. You've gotten to know the POIs a lot better, and you're constantly pushing yourself out of your comfort zone. So you're gonna learn a lot more. We've gone through all of that. Let's go in here, shall we? Anyone home? Yeah, of course there is. Sit down, mate. Oh look. Oh, I thought that was going to be antibiotics. That's what we were hankering for yesterday. We'll come back for the bolts. We need to make ourselves the Korea backpack. Like there isn't a single sector in the entire map that you can't live out of exclusively. Yeah, if you even on foot, if you just spend the time going from POI to POI, even the smaller ones like little villages and what have you, and properly looting everything. There isn't because there's every single sector's got a bunker, and every single sector's got at least a handful of, if nothing else, smaller villages that you can gather things from. Yeah, and the vast majority of sectors have got at least one, if not two, larger little town sort of areas. Like the only real place being the exception to that rule is D0. Yeah, because like half of it on the eastern side has got next to nothing in it. Yeah, the only real things that you've got to work from are the bunker and the military base. Well, let's see what you've got, shall we? Do you have enough? No, you don't. You gave us some fucking boots. We need some shit to chop up. You can't chop up shoes for rags, can you? Oh, there's a nail. That's nice. You want to come back over here? Oh, we're not going to be able to shoot them through that, are we? There's glass in that window. Yeah. That's great. Come over here then. There's no... Oh, there's glass in that window as well. Is there glass in all of these windows? Yeah, there is. We're going to have to go outside to take care of them. Okay. Well. One of you has still got another arrow. No, but that's the great thing about this game. You don't have to partake in the PvP. One, there's more than enough servers out there that cater to a more PvE style of play, and single player, depending on how you set it up, like I have now for a little bit of an extra challenge, yeah, has got plenty to offer. Let's go and get the bolts. Oh, we've got bolts and nails. Okay. Come with me. Do you want to shut up, love? Thank you. No, I won't chop her up because then there's going to be far too much shit on the ground. I don't need to chop her up right now anyway. What we need to chop up is the clothes so we can get some rags. Once they add in the NPCs in the abandoned bunkers, yeah, and you've got the abandoned bunkers and the active bunkers, and then eventually the NPC bosses with the quests and everything, you're not necessarily going to need to play on a server. Then there's going to be enough within PvE to keep you more than amused at all sorts of different difficulty levels for a long time. Yeah, if you crank up the difficulty, not even as far as what I've got it at right now. Yeah, you could have it less than this. Yeah, between all the eventual NPCs that are going to be in the bunkers and the NPC bosses themselves and missions and everything, there's going to be more than enough to do without ever needing to get involved in like a PvP kind of situation. Alright, that's good. That's good. I try and memorize certain landmark positions in the town or in the sector, and have like a mental image of what the road layout is like. Anything else we can make right now? Not really. Let's grab what we can. I wouldn't mind taking that battery. Oh, we don't have the room for it. I can put the mask on. We're back to the ever-present quandary of thread. So I can carry it and then put it down when I need to shoot or something, but it's going to be a bit annoying. Searcher, please. I think from here we'll head straight to the A0 trader. I mean, we've got basically fuck all to sell in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we've got the gas mask. Even that's more than nothing. And with any luck, seeing as we have, oh, it's 100% and it's pink, we'll be able to get enough money to get ourselves out of the negative. Maybe even have enough left over that if we come across another vehicle, we'll be able to put some gas in it. No, I'm all over the place. I mean, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I enjoy playing PvE, but there does come a time when I long for more. So then I switch it up and I go over to a PvP server, or I do something like what I'm doing now. It's not that I get bored with it, it's just, you know, I long for a little more in general. The only thing that I've ever played where I was really ingrained on the building side of things was Minecraft. Yeah, there I really hated the PvP. Not be, you know, I've never been particularly great at PvP in any game, you know, outside of like FPS games that I played for the better part of a decade. It's just, you know, everything that I'd done PvP wise in there had come to a head for me. You know, I'd had enough of it, and then when I started to play Minecraft, it was such a nice juxtaposition of just having that you know feeling of pure creation and being able to build whatever you want. And there's just so many things that you can do, especially when you get into the modded realm of Minecraft. And something like this is a little bit of an amalgamation of both of those things. And I have fun on both sides of the spectrum, but I can't do one for a particularly long period of time before, you know, I feel like, you know, if I play a lot of PvP, then after a while I feel like I need to just chill with a bit of PvE. But after a little while, it's not that that becomes boring, you know, that I get a bit of the call to have a bit of a challenge and roam around and have a bit of PvP. Then I switch back over to that, and I just kind of like swing between the two. Let's make our way to the trader, shall we? Well, I'd probably be able to settle in a full-on PvP server if things weren't so out of balance against the solo. Yeah, or if there was a server out there where it was basically solo duo, yeah, where there were no squads or maximum, you know, 2 people together. Yeah, there I could settle into a decent groove where I'd set up a base and actually that's why I felt so at home and enjoyed playing on the meat grinder for so long, because there's no squads there, and although people did team to a certain degree, it wasn't commonplace. Yeah, and as a solo, you can get up to a lot more without, you know, without the danger of running into like a 20-man fucking clan who's just going to walk all over you. If I think about it, with my play style in general, if I look at the kinds of games that I've played and the way that I've played them and what drew me to them, playing things like Battlefield was about as multiplayer as was really interesting to me. Yeah, because in Battlefield 2 you had a squad of 6 people. And if you're going about things in any kind of an organized way, yeah, then you're going to have a squad leader. You're going to have people that are set in certain roles. And I mean, when we played in the clan, at least, yeah, we'd actually have practice tournaments within the clan itself, where you'd act in your role accordingly. Yeah, there were people that were good at flying the helicopters, people that were good at flying the jets, then they would do that. Yeah, then it wouldn't be, oh, you know, I feel like flying a jet now I'm going to fly the jet regardless of the fact that I'm fucking dog shit at it. No, the person that can fly the jet's going to fly the jet, because he's going to be the one that's going to be the most used to the team. Yeah, and then people like myself, I was always a medic. Yeah, then I'd be either the squad leader or second in command of a squad with 2 medics, 2 support, and then, you know, free choice for whatever else it was. Probably assault, or, you know, maximum one Wookiee. You know, I didn't really like having Wookiees on my squad, because Wookiees tend to be more loner guys that want to camp somewhere. Yeah, and we'd go through the motions of, you know, properly checking your corners, communicating over squad comms properly, calling things out, like when you're reloading, when you see something, when you're moving. Yeah, it's very organized, very regimented, and you're playing with others, but not in as long-term, close-knit way as when you're in a squad of people in a game like this or in a game like Rust. Like in a game like this, where you're going to potentially be playing together with someone for weeks, if not months, other people just eventually tend to grind me down. Yeah, and I'm a little bit too much of a loner for them not to, you know, start to annoy me with their certain idiosyncrasies. I'm quite particular. If I want to go about doing something in a certain way, then I'm going to do that regardless of what's going on around me. And people can choose to follow or get on with their own thing, but when I'm restricted by others and I start to resent the situation, it pisses me off. I'm totally fine with relinquishing control, but you have to be a very specific type of person for me to be able to do that. That's why I was lucky to be in the position that I was in the army and have the kinds of people around me that I had, yeah, that were worthy of respect, yeah, that really, you know, they didn't demand it, but their whole character and the way that they held themselves commanded it of you. Yeah, you gave them it regardless, because of the way that they treated you and the things that they did in return for what they asked of you. That for in a situation like that, I'm totally fine with. There's a boat. I'm totally fine with relinquishing control in that kind of situation, but needs to be a very particular type of person, a very particular type of personality. Otherwise, I just can't get behind it. Let's see how much fuel that boat has. That might help us get to the traders quicker. Oh, it's bloody full. Oh, here we go. We can go to the trader in this. That's a fucking find and a half. Well, let's put that back on, and then we can put this shit in here. Nice. We've got a fucking boat. That's sweet. This is going to make things a lot fucking easier. That is screenshot worthy, if you ask me. That is going to be the thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. Lovely. For fuck's sake. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're gonna have to wait until the boat runs aground to be able to jump out of it. Going into photo mode when you're driving something locks you into it. Like I can't steer the boat, I can't slow down, I can't get out. We're gonna have to wait until it runs aground, wherever it runs aground ahead of us, and it stops, and we'll be able to get out. I enjoyed Rust, and I think the only reason I got as much play out of it as I did is towards the end I played on PvE servers there as well. There was, I can't remember the name of it. They had custom maps, and they had month-long wipes, and every wipe they changed the custom map. And then they had NPC houses with different levels of NPC that would shoot at you, you know, like well, like puppets that you could raid for goodies and what have you. But otherwise, it was just like a free build loot place, really, where people would go and run the oil rigs and cargo and do heli every now and then. A decent place to practice to a certain degree, and just build and chill, make little alliances, and do the different levels of NPC raid house together. There'd be everything from like the basic wood construction that you could almost eco raid, all the way up to like platinum level places where you'd have to go raiding with C4. And there'd be different levels of like AI controlled NPCs that would be shooting back at you, defending the place. I mean, I've basically got nearly double the amount of time in SCUM that I ever had in Rust, and I played a hell of a lot of Rust. Like, for the 6 to 8 months while I played it religiously, sometimes, you know, pulling 36, 48 hour shifts over the weekend, getting hardly any sleep whatsoever to get the base built up and defend it if we had people coming to raid us. Are we ever gonna fucking hit something? I don't want to log out and log back in again, because I don't know if I'll be swimming in the sea, like in the middle of the fucking water, and the boat's off God knows where, or whether I'll actually be in the boat and it just won't be running. Unfortunately, the waves tossed us about a bit and sent us off in a little bit of a different direction. Knowing my luck, we're gonna run out of fuel. Gone way past the trader. The trader's like over there behind us somewhere. We're coming up to the torpedo factory. But there isn't really anything I can do. Like I'm spamming the F button right now and it's doing fuck all. Pressing left and right, nothing, no movement. I literally have to wait until the bloody boat runs aground and it stops for me to be able to get out of it. Is that another boat over there? Not sure. No, I don't think so. Okay. Do you want to stop moving around so we can nudge you? There we go. Okie dokie. Now with any luck we'll actually have enough fuel to get back to the trader. Like if I remember correctly, I'm closing in on 3,000 hours in SCUM. And I've played this for a little over a year. Yeah, 2,903 hours. About the only thing I miss from Rust is the ability to build water bases and make much better use of the boat. If there was some way that we could build bases that are semi-submerged, like foundations that are submerged, that you could put doors onto, so you could basically boat straight into your base on the water, that would be a huge change in meta and make the boats a hell of a lot more useful. Well, we're only just barely going to make it over there, I think. It's like the game throws me a bone by finding a boat, and then it bones me by fucking locking me into the boat for so long that we basically run out of fuel. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Yeah, we're just barely going to have enough to make it to the fucking other side. Can we row this? Oh, we can. Okay, sweet. Does this go on our strength? It does when we're rowing. Okay, that's cool. It's a bit slow. Ah, we can scroll. And he paddles faster. Well, at least you've got options. You run out of fuel and yeah, I never really got into Ark, to be honest. It's the dinosaurs that throw me off. And people have told me that you can play the game just fine without the dinosaurs. But I don't know, it's just a bit odd to me. Come on, mate, you can do it. There we go. Go on, a little bit more. Okay, lovely. Let's get our shit from there, shall we? Can we sell the boat to the dude?
Ahoy there!
I'm guessing we'd have to have it here to be able to see it.
Son.
Let's row it over there and see how much we'll get for the boat. No, it's not the types of animals, it's just the fact that they're dinosaurs and you need to use them in the way that you need to use them. Like, it's weird to me. I've never been a dinosaur person. Yeah, when I was a kid growing up and we went to places like the, you know, science museums and what have you, and even before that, as a little kid in like nursery and preschool and whatever, when other kids were like totally into dinosaurs, I never saw the allure of it. I don't, yeah, they're, you know, amazing creatures that lived millions of years ago, but I was never, you know, super into any of it.
Ahoy there!
2000. I don't mind if I do.
What are you selling, son?
The boat.
All is hunky-dory.
Well, it is now that I've got 2.5 grand. I am going the right way, aren't I? Like what they're doing in Icarus, for example, with the animals, is one of the things that kind of puts me off. Like, husbandry in games to a certain point is interesting, but from day one, yeah, the trailer that they teased everyone with that was really fucking good, that a lot of it was actually live action, shows automatic weapons and motorized off-road vehicles. Yeah, not including but not limited to the ATV and motorcycle. And that's in the fucking trailer. And the game's been out for over a year, and we still see neither of those, but we can ride around on a fucking big animal. Give me the fucking automatic weapon and the fucking ATV that you teased in the fucking release trailer over a year ago. Not a fucking big emu to ride around on. It's supposed to be a sci-fi game of, like, survival. Yeah, I want tech. I want machines. I don't want animals.
Welcome, stranger.
All right, mate. How much are you going to give me
Nothing
for that?
registered.
1,400. That's lovely.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
There we go. Nearly $4 grand. And we can't buy anything here
Guns
yet,
come
can we?
unloaded.
Yeah, just that
Security
miscellaneous
reasons.
shit.
Obviously.
Alright, let's sell this
Goodbye.
battery to Ivan. Put the money in the bank. Then at least we're out of the negative, and if we do happen to come across another vehicle, at least we've got cashish to put fuel in the car. Let's go and say hello to Ivan.
How's it hanging?
A little bit to the left today.
If you want me to buy that, you better give me good price.
80 bucks.
Yeah.
Daylight robbery. Right, let's put all of this in the bank. Let's go and see Ramesh.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
Oh, you can renew it. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, lovely. $3 grand. That's plenty to get fuel if we happen to come across another vehicle. Where do I want to go? I want to check out the general store to see if I can buy thread with what little fame I have. I kind of doubt it. I think the lowest tier is 20 fame.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Oh, we can. Okay, nice. There we go. We've got a needle, don't we? Lovely. With all the puppets are around, at least we can make use of the safe zone and put together the backpack and the other things that we need before we head out. We'll repair that. There we go.
Make sure.
Grab that for the rags. I think we'll put those boots on, and then depending on how much thread we have left, we'll repair those. Where are you, puppets? I heard a couple of you fucking groaning over here. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I'll take that, thank you very much. Oh. Had a little bit of a connection snafu there. I'm back though. The only real purpose behind them is getting higher tiered stuff. Yeah, you've got other ways of getting it, but it's the easiest way. Yeah, and the kill boxes. Where you get the packed C4 from. With any luck, we have enough fame, we'll be able to buy some water. What is it we need? 5 rags and we need 2 rope. And point 9, with the addition of the abandoned bunkers and the active bunkers, is really going to be a big step forward. Like what the changes they made with the cooking, and what strides that they've made with the modular vehicles has been nice. Yeah, it's really brought things up a level, but like the next big step forward is really going to be the abandoned bunkers and the active bunkers. Whatever they add to the game NPC wise with those things is really going to be a game changer. So we're really on the cusp of things getting particularly interesting. Like what purpose they're going to have in comparison to the way that we use them at the moment, and what kind of things you can get from them is really gonna put an interesting spin on things. Oh, and we passed out because we're probably energy and water deficient. You want to come too already, mate? Come on. Wake up. Bloody hell. Took him a while. Okay, so what are we? Energy and water deficient. Okay, let's get this puppet shit taken care of. Or now let's go to the general store and see what we can get in the way of food and water. Where are you, fat man? There you are.
Welcome,
Will you sell
welcome.
me food?
Feel free to browse around.
20 fame. So we're going to have to kill some puppets and make our items and hope we get some fame out of it. Where are you? Oh, hello. I like the safe zones. We're one bolt short of making the pistol holster. But between the clothes that we've found and the clothes that we have, and all of these skins, we can make a backpack. I feel better now that we actually have money. Just having money to be able to put fuel in a vehicle if we want, or sector spawn if we happen to die again, makes me feel better. Where are you? There you are. What are we missing? 5 rags. Right, let's chop this up. It's 3, 4. Should do it. There we go. Okay, 1 backpack. Lovely. We can chop this up. And another puppet, and then we've got a improvised water container. That's water taken care of. If we actually manage to make it to 20 fame, that we can buy food. Come on, where's the skin? There's so many bloody body parts on the ground. Probably went through the wall, didn't it? Okay, we're gonna have to chop this fucker up as well. There we go. That's that. We'll check through the junkyard, get some metal together, hopefully find another bolt, maybe even a nail. And we can make the pistol holster. We're probably going to have to, dare I say it, pick a couple of olives. Even though I fucking hate that. Just to get that couple of fame that we need. So we can actually buy food and water. Come on, where's the olives? Oh, let me put the filter back on. You can actually see something. There we go. No, not cut. I thought that was an olive bush. Come on, where the fuck are you, olives? Is that one? No. Oh, we broke our axe. Okay. We're gonna have to make another one of them. Oh, screwdriver. Don't mind if I do. Do you want to give us another screwdriver? Go on. Be nice. Yeah, alright. Alright, where are these fucking olives? I need 2 bloody fame. That's not olives, is it? No. Neither's that. That is though, isn't it? Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. Just trying to think what else we could do. Get some fame. Oh, we need another axe, whatever happens. Do we have a knife? We don't. We need a knife as well to be able to make the axe. There we go. Come on, darling. You can do it. There's two of them down there. I'll be with you in just a moment, darling. How much thread have we got left? Is that 8 or 9? Can't tell. I think it's 8. Let's swap out for those shoes because they're slightly better. Okay, good. Still got thread left. And we still need 2 fame. Bloody annoying this. Come on, give me some fucking olives already. There we go. Lovely, now we can actually buy some fucking food. And given where we are, I think we'll just make our way up towards the junkyard from here. There's a nail, lovely. Now all we need is a bolt. Well, he might actually give us money for that, even though it's in shit condition.
Welcome, welcome. Feel
$1?
free to browse around.
$1 is more than none.
Let's see what you have.
Let's
Here's
get
what I've got.
some water. 315 or 36. We'll go for 2 of them. Let's get a coffee. Then food-wise, we'll get some biltong and some crackers. Get some peas as well. No, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, we'll fill that up with the water.
Here's what I've got.
Like so. I'll have some of the biltong. Bit more. And some crackers. Lovely. Nearly 1,000 calories. We've got some water in us. We've got some food in us. Now all we need is another bolt to kill some more puppets. And then we can take care of the pistol holster. Move out towards the junkyard. Maybe actually start making some strides forward. There's a bolt, lovely. Now we just need the puppet skins. If I needed a fucking nail, I guarantee you I wouldn't have found a single one. Now that's all we're getting. Okay, puppets. Where are you, puppets? Over here, love. Thank you very much. That's one. Let's get the other one over here as well, shall we? Where are you? There you are. Come on, darling. Over here. Lie down next to your girlfriend there. Lovely. That's 2 skins. That's the pistol holster made. And we'll put whatever thread we have left over in our gloves. Maybe that jacket. I'll go back and get some more thread before we leave. Make sure we can keep on top of repairing shit. There we go. Pistol holster. And the gloves are fucked, so that doesn't matter anymore. That's that. Let's make a needle. And we've only got 1 use left. Let's put the water down there, these empty bottles. Let's go and get the thread, shall we? Then we can move out. I'd rather buy some than run out
Welcome, welcome.
and be stuck
Feel
not
free
finding
to
any.
browse around.
There we go. We've still got more than enough money left over that if we find a vehicle we can put some fuel in it. With any luck we'll find something either at the brick factory or the junkyard. We've got 5 screwdrivers and a couple of bobby pins.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now. Wonder who's the voice actor for him. Okay, so where are we headed? We're headed north, basically. If we wanted to do a little bit of... If we wanted to top up money-wise, we could give the World War II bunker a look in. Because there's one just to the north-northwest of the outpost, and then there's one northeast-east of the outpost. We could have a look at those 2 places, and we might happen across a couple of things we can, well, one, either put to use or sell before we move on proper. Let's go and check those out, shall we? Where are you, World War II bunker? Over here, come on. Okay, nothing useful. Should be over here somewhere. Is that it over there? Can't fucking tell. Oh, we've only just left the outpost. Okay, so it's a little bit further out. Yeah, it's going to be up there somewhere. Where are you? Let's catch our breath for a minute. Where the hell is this fucking World War II bunker then? Well, it's not exactly a small thing. It's supposed to be on the side of this hill somewhere. Can't fucking see. Is that it? That's it up there. Okay. I'll take those, thank you very much. I had a feeling they'd be coming. You want to die already, mate? Thank you so much. It's not too much trouble. What have we got here then? It's a shame these guys don't drop the military style gear anymore. Like, you get the tactical jacket and pants and, you know, other things from them every now and then, but the fact that the helmets and the tactical vests you don't get from them anymore is a little disappointing. I understand why they've done that as well, because I mean a tactical vest is a pretty high-end piece of gear, and to be able to pick one up from a puppet and repair it, one that's even at 50% is way better than nothing. I mean, if you buy one of those, it's what, like three and a half grand, I think, something like that. If you buy one. Okay, lovely. Military boots. Yeah, of course you had to hear us. I'll take those back, thank you very much, mate. Oh, and he's got a decent pair of gloves that we can repair. Don't need that. Anything else? No. That's a shame. I was hoping we'd get something from here. We could either sell or put to use. All those shitty shotgun shells aren't worth a damn. Okay, so from here we basically head... Wait, what do we need for a improvised compass again? Metal and a plank. And we've got toolboxes. Okay, let's chop a tree where we're not going to make too much noise. Make ourselves one of those, so at least we can see what direction we're going. That boat came in clutch. That was nice. And the gas mask was a good find, but the boat definitely helped us get into the trader a lot easier. And the fact that we were able to sell that, that was nice. Okay, primitive compass, please. And we won't be guessing about directions as much anymore. There we go, at least we've got the cardinal directions now. And then we head east to the other World War II bunker. With any luck, we'll come across something there. Got quite a ways to go. I think I'm going to play around with the settings in a different save tomorrow. See if we can get the exterior or wild spawning puppets up a little. I don't know what it is that what combination of things L has on the meat grinder that makes it so different from the way I've got things set now. I've got so many things pumped up. Yeah, I've got the maximum allowed, like basically maxed out. All of these modifiers are higher than what's on the meat grinder. The only thing I can think of that he's got set differently are these. Yeah, it's just there's no wild zombie spawning probability slider, and it's exactly that I see a big difference between here and what the meat grinder has. Like what I just did coming from that World War II bunker running up to this point on the meat grinder, I would have come across probably two medium-sized hordes on the way. I would have had to deal with at least like 10 if not a dozen puppets, and we saw what, 2 other than the ones that were actually part of the bunker itself, the World War II bunker. I don't know. I don't know what else there is that I can tweak to get that wild spawn higher. Should be coming up on the bunker soon. It's on this side of the road. Somewhere. Fucking bitch. And with a direct headshot, I'm kind of surprised that it only took us down to 61%. Alright, granted, it was a thin puppet, but I was half expected to fucking die again. Is that it there? I think that might be it. I thought I saw something down here. Where the fuck is this thing? It's not too far off of the road. And it's supposed to be like in the middle of one of the bends. And there was a bend here. I thought it was going to be here somewhere. Well, we're going to move on, I think. We'll top up our arrow. We'll top up our arrows. Bloody hell. Fucking olives and a half. Top up the arrows and we'll move on towards the junkyard. Well, brickyard, brick factory, and then the junkyard. With any luck, we come across a car. Go. It'd be nice if it would hurry up and be daytime. And one more. There we go. I'll eat these things. Lovely. What's our exhaustion like? Basically non-existent. Okay, good. From here, northeast to the bridge. And it's just a stone's throw away. Like, a puppet isn't a problem. It's when you hear multiple. I was getting a little nervous there again because I heard that one, what is it, the female one screaming, and I heard that the, you know, that breathing sound of a male one in the other direction. I thought for a minute I was going to get tag teamed again. But this level of YOLOing across open areas is way, way more difficult on the meat grinder, and I have no idea what to do settings-wise to get it closer to that. Gonna have to play around with it tomorrow to see if I can improve things and make things harder. Should be coming up to the paved road soon, hopefully. Yeah, there it is down there. Lovely. I much prefer running down roads like this, where you can see what's coming from farther away. Let's let him catch his breath, shall we? You good? Not yet. Okie dokie. I was looking at some pictures and videos earlier of what's going on in New York. Like the Canadians set some preemptive forest fires to clear certain areas of bush as like fire breaks before like the big season starts, and supposedly they've got it under control, but there's like huge areas that are engulfed in fire. Well, it's supposed to be a controlled burn on purpose to create fire breaks, but all the smoke that's coming from it is going down as far as New York, and there are like pictures and videos of like almost post-apocalyptic fucking scenes of where the sky is the air is clogged with smoke and the sky is basically orange from all the smoke in the air and the sun trying to break through. Looks like something out of fucking Resident Evil. So fucking crazy. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but it seems we're on a good track again. All we need now is another fucking cargo drop to come in, and we can put some of our screwdrivers to use, and we might get some decent gear out of it. we're nearly upon the brick factory. With any luck, we'll find a vehicle there. If not, then hopefully at the junkyard. You know what would be a good thing to do before we go to the junkyard? Stop in at the petrol station by the brick factory. Seeing as the gas station, the petrol station's the new place to find hiking backpacks and military quivers. Or maybe we even get lucky with like a jack or something in case we need to add a wheel to any vehicle we find. Any one of the above would be nice. And that's just around the corner from the brickyard. Might as well stop in there and have a look. Yeah, like running this much, yeah, this far out in the wild would have spawned, yeah, at least a dozen, if not more, puppets usually on the meat grinder. Alright, I'll not go on about it. It's just annoying that I can't seem to find the right settings. Nearly there. Can already see the towers. Yeah, like, just a second. I'll show you what I mean. Got Twitter open on the other monitor. It's fucking it's surreal. It's absolutely surreal. Like, look at that. That's New York City today. Look at that. Brooklyn Bridge. You can barely see to the other side. It's fucking unreal. No, I'm in single player at the moment. Hey, Rev. Nice to see you again, mate. It's single player. I have been thinking about getting my own server, but I definitely won't be doing it for the summer. If I do it, it'll be sometime in the autumn or maybe the winter even before I think about that. Because the summer is going to pick up work wise, so when I do play, you know, I'm going to have time to play and not really have to deal with anything else. I'll play and stream what I can, either in single player or on another server. And in September, Starfield is going to be released at last, supposedly. And if it does, then I'm going to be playing and streaming that for God knows how long. And depending on how that goes, yeah, if I end up staying with Starfield for a while, yeah, it might even only be the new year before I get back to Scum. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to start renting a server now, where if I did, I'd probably pay it up for the whole year to get the best discount on it. And I don't want to do that now and have it be basically wasted money if I don't get to utilize it to its fullest. Might as well grab it. Yeah, it's just around the corner at last. Well, supposedly, allegedly. They came out with a pretty hefty teaser trailer and some gameplay info and new interviews and what have you. About, I want to say about something like a month ago, maybe like max, something like that, a month, 6 weeks, somewhere around there. I lose track. Time just flies so fucking fast nowadays. I no idea, but yeah, roughly. And then they announced the new supposed release date, which is going to be beginning of September. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, of course, it's Bethesda. They already pushed it out once. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but you never know with these things. I'm just happy I didn't take out Holiday for the original release date that was released, like I did with Icarus. It was supposed to come out last year on November the 11th. 11/11/22. I remember that from the original trailer. If I remember correctly, it's sometime around the 14th, because I remember thinking, oh, I'll take some holiday out for this one. Because even if the game doesn't come out, it's my best friend's birthday on September the 14th. So if nothing else, then I'll be off for his birthday and we can go and do something fun. September the 6th, yeah. Beginning of September. They announced a delay in May. I was surprised Diablo 4 came out, to be honest. I was super surprised Diablo 4 came out. But I can imagine that had the release of that had something to do with the delay in Starfield. I mean, one, they probably miscalculated, and two, it's kind of likely that they didn't necessarily want to release around the same kind of time. We've got any rocks? Come on in, sweetheart. Could have swore I heard 2 beepers though, and we've only shot 1. Yep, there's the other one over there somewhere. Has that got an engine? Of course it doesn't. Come on, fat man. Don't keep me waiting. go. Could just barely see him past the street light. Oh, we've got a cargo drop coming in, B0. We are in B0. It would be nice if we could get to a place where we can actually see. Their military quiver. Yes, it bloody is. Lovely. Oh, that's one half of why we came here. There's some more water. Some coffee, that's nice. We'll get any more drinks. Let's put that water in there. Get rid of this bollocks. We might as well drink our fill. Oh, I think we can fill the bottles from this, can't we? Yeah. We can fill these bottles from here. And then we can transfer that into there. Okay, we'll hold on to that bottle then. Because for some weird reason, you can't fill that from this thing, but you can fill the bottle from it. So you can transfer the water. Okay, we've got our military quiver at least. We'd have to get super lucky to be able to see the fucking cargo drop now. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, well we've got five screwdrivers and 4 bobby pins. I want 2 numbers between 1 and 6. Give me 2 numbers between 1 and 6. Four and 5. Okie dokie. So we're going to leave out numbers 4 and 5 and we'll open everything else. That's number 1, and that's an AK. That's a nice little find indeed. 2. It's number 3. Ah, food. Nice. That's 4, that's 5. That's number 6. What do we have in the last one? Ah, nice. Car jack. That is nice. I wouldn't mind grabbing the... Who's or what's it? This rebar cutter thing, so we've got everything we need to make the workbench already. Let's see if we can rearrange things a little. We can get more of that at the junkyard. I can remake that when I need it. We'll put that there. We'll put the jack there. Can put 0.1 kilo in there. Chuck that there. What do I need that for? We could make a practice bomb or the door thing. I guess we can get another one of those later down the line. We'll take the gloves. If I could get more in here. Then we could even take the axe. 1.2 kilos. We can chuck that there. Well, we are thirsty and hungry. So let's eat that tuna salad, because I don't like that tuna salad anyway. Get rid of it. This is nice. I'm happy we got one of those at least. We didn't get a hiking backpack or a car jack from the gas station. At least we got one from here. If we find a car missing a tyre, we can at least put one on, seeing as we're going to the junkyard where we can get the actual tyres. Grab that. Yep, there we go. Don't need none of that. That's empty, that's empty. Those are locked and we can't open them. Okay. That's that. It's not too bad. It's not great. I mean, it's no tactical vest or gun with magazines, but it's a decent little stash. The food is worth a lot. That's going to keep us going for a while, not have to worry about making food. All we really need now is to find a Leica at the junkyard. I mean, and to be honest, even if it doesn't have an engine, from the junkyard, I'd have no problems whatsoever pushing it back down to the trader we just came from. That's not too far away, and that's basically how far I pushed the car I've got on the wasteland. It was parked just in front of the brickyard, and I pushed it down to the trader to get an engine put in it. And that's like 5 grand, I think, between the things that we've got, including the gun. Worst case scenario, we sell a bunch of the stuff and then we have enough to put an engine in it, and then we've got a functioning car. I really don't like the Volkswagen. Like, I really don't like it. I don't like the look of it because I'm not a golf person to begin with. There are so many people that say, "Oh, it looks so good, it's so iconic, and this and that." I look at it and it's like, no, I'm sorry. It might as well be a fucking Trabant as far as I'm concerned. I don't like the look of it, and in the game, it's nowhere near as good as a Leica because of its lower ground clearance. You get stuck on everything. The Leica is a fucking beast. That'll climb over anything. But you try taking the Volkswagen off road and you get fucking stuck on everything. The only positive the Volkswagen has is for like squads to be able to move people around more quickly. Because it's a 5-door, yeah, people can get in and out of the back independently. Whereas with the Leica, you've got to get in and move yourself to the back seat. So if you're going raiding or something and you pull up on a place and you want to be able to get out quick, yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of an advantage with the Volkswagen. But if you're in a Leica and you're being chased by a Volkswagen, all you've got to do is fucking duck into the forest, and it's quite likely that they're going to get hung up on something and not be able to follow you. We've got to slow down a little. We've got a bag, we've got a military quiver, we've got a bunch of decent gear. We really want to stay alive from this point on. Got to pay attention. Catch his breath. That puppet's there, yeah. Let's leave them to their own devices, shall we? Go around. Is that another one? No, that's just the bush. There's one over there, though. There's 2 over there. Come on, then. noticed me. Let's take care of this. There you go. Night night. Nearly there. We've got the paved road over the other side of these trees, and then we're just a stone's throw away that way. There we go. Well, I'll stop and grab some stamina first. You good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, there we go. Nearly there. These fucking puppets will leave us alone for 2 minutes. This place is going to be absolutely crawling with them, seeing as we've got the exterior puppets cranked up as high as we have. Thought I was going to miss there for a second. Well, let's start on the other side with the cars like usual. Catch your breath. We still don't have any fucking exhaustion. I didn't turn that off, did I? I could have sworn I left that on. Disable exhaustion off. Yeah, so exhaustion should be on. And this is all vanilla. That's so weird. Well, then again, we haven't really been running around with all that much gear. It's only just recently that we've really gone over our weight limit. Yeah, look at this. It's bloody insane. Casey Neistat posted some pictures of New York as well. That's what New York looks like right now. Because of the deliberately set wildfires to make fire breaks in the Canadian forests. It's fucking nuts. I can barely imagine what that would be like in real life. Well, there's a car. It's got an engine. Does it have everything else? Got a battery, got an alternator, has some fuel. We need one tyre and a rear left door. And a bonnet. Okay. Well, if we're going to be leaving here with a car, then to make things a little easier on ourselves, how many nails have we got? 7. Okay, then we'll make one of those. We need some metal. And we need to go and chop a tree. And we can at least clear out some of the shit in our inventory so we've actually got somewhere to put things to while we loot. We'll definitely be able to get a wheel from the wheel piles in the back. The only thing we're probably gonna have to run back and forth for a bit is fuel. Well, I should have just fucking taken the logs there, shouldn't I? It's gonna be easier. There we go. That way around. One box. Let's chuck this in there, shall we? You as well, and you, and you. All of you, go on, in you get. And you. Lovely. Now we can get on with a little bit of looting. Should we let's get the wheel out of the way first, shall we actually? Is it 205? We want a 205 wheel. Ring the dinner bell. Come on. Come on, mate, I'm over here. This way.
grab that as well. Come on. They're fucking everywhere. That's the bad thing about the junkyard. They fucking come from all over the show, and you can very easily get hung up on all the obstacles around you. Oh, I'll have that. We're going to need to get rid of that. Come on, dearie, I heard you. That's a Leica wheel. That's the one that we want. Okie dokie, let's get this wheel on, shall we? There we go. It's no Leica, but it's got 4 wheels and a steering wheel. With any luck, we come across a fuel can with a little bit of fuel in it, and that will help us get to the gas station. have to do is work on staying alive. Can you fucking take something in your hands when I say take it in your hands? Now the fucking thing's disappeared. Give me a sec. Some of these bugs are pretty damn bloody annoying. Shit that's been working for years just all of a sudden fucking up and doesn't work anymore. Is it back? No, it's not back. Now we've lost our fucking jack. Because of some stupid fucking bug. And you know where that jack has gone? Back into the locker that we got it from. That's not there anymore, so it's just gone poof. Because whenever you go to pick up an item in your hands and it disappears when you get that bug, yeah, so let's say you're triple carrying with a bag and you've got the bag in your hands and then you go to take the a bow out or any weapon and then the bag disappears, it doesn't just poof disappear into nowhere. You'll find it at the last place you had it on the ground. Yeah, where you last picked it up, that's where it will teleport itself back to. And the last place that the carjack, air quotes, came from, yeah, well, originally was our backpack. We put it in the box, but its original place was in the cargo drop. So that's now gone to put itself back in the cargo drop, which isn't there anymore. So it's just poof disappeared. Fucking bollocks. All I wanted to do was repair a couple of things on the car. Now that we've got that repair kit, but never mind. So if you have that bug happen to you, yeah, it's not gone forever in most cases. You just have to, so like let's say, yeah, I've got that bag on the ground. Yeah, and I decide I'm going to triple carry. So I've got that in my hands, yeah? That bag, the last place that bag was before we pick it up was there on the ground. Yeah? And I go to take the bow out. Look, it's landed on the ground now, but if it hadn't landed there, yeah, it would have poof teleported itself back to where we picked it up from. Yeah, because a lot of times when you're triple carrying like this, yeah, and then you go to take the weapon out, it won't place itself on the ground around you. It will seem like it's disappeared and it's gone back to where you originally picked it up from. Just FYI. Like the number of times I've had it happen with gas tanks here in the junkyard. I was carrying a gas tank from the junk piles to the car, and then I had a puppet come along, so I had to get the bow out. I get the bow out, the gas tank disappears, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And I go back to the pile where I picked the gas tank up from, and it's sitting there. And the same thing with backpacks. I have had it happen dozens of times inside bunkers. Come on, junkyard, give us some decent shit at last. Give me a nice little black and yellow screwdriver, why don't you? Surprise me for once. They're bloody everywhere. As long as they keep the screwdrivers rolling in, I'm happy. We needed what? It was a left-hand side door for the car, wasn't it? Or right? I can't fucking remember now. Passenger side, that's the right side. That's right. More screwdrivers. As long as we actually find some bobby pins as well, we'll actually be able to open all of the lockers in the cargo drop for once. Gotta be careful with these guys, because from that direction, yeah, see, they can easily jump up along the cars and get to you, even though you're up higher. Come on, junk piles, what the fuck's going on? These big piles are usually a good place to find all kinds of good shit. No, that's a Leica door. Leica wheel. Grab that. Right, let's check the bottom of the piles. No, nothing there. This is a big fucking letdown for once. Don't remember the last time I only got this much shit out of the junkyard. The majority of that big pile gave us basically fuck all. That's not very nice. Ring the dinner bell. Hey, we've got another jack. That's nice. Are you coming or not? Do I have to ring the dinner bell a little closer then? No, she's still not coming. Okay, well, let's get on with it. What do we have here? Like a bumper, like a wheel. No. Gas mask. Don't mind if I do. You stay there for a minute. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Wow. Junkyard. This part of the junkyard's been a proper letdown. That's not nice. Like the big stacks, the two main rows of stacks usually have a lot more good stuff in them. It's a little annoying that there's basically fuck all there. Okay, let's chuck this in here, shall we? And you. If nothing else, we can repair it and sell it, and that'll be a bit more good gas money. Don't really need that right now. Put that down there. Oh, might as well. Oh, it's the rear door. It is the left-hand side, but it's the rear door. Okay. And we need a back seat as well. Let's go and check the warehouse. I'm glad they changed the puppets back that were lying on the ground. Whether that was a bug and they fixed it to make them sleep again, or it was an intended feature but then they realized people were up in arms about it and they changed it back. Either way, I'm happy they put it back to the way it was, because going into places like this when you've got lots of puppet, like take the half moons at the airfields and the bunkers and what have you. Yeah, the long semicircular warehouse type things, the little hangars. That's nice. Yeah, where you could potentially have, 6, 7, 8 plus inside, and they're all like milling about. You open the door and you've got at least half a dozen puppets in a little mini horde right in front of you. That was, without some sort of a firearm, that wasn't a fun time. Ah, milk, nice. There is the possibility of another car spawn over there and all the way up at the top, and down at the bottom there. And I have seen multiple vehicles spawn here at one time. we're super lucky, there could still be a Leica here up for grabs. What did I say? What did I say? Fuck yeah. Let's just hope it's got an engine. Right, it's got an engine, but by the looks of it, it's missing a battery or an alternator. It's got the alternator, just the battery. We'll take the battery out. We'll take the battery out of the other one and slap it in here. And we've got a Leica. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and one of the stacks had a door. We'll go and check to see if see if it was a right-hand side door. Yeah, and we can take the fuel from that one, siphon it and put it in this one. Is that what they call streamer loot? We might as well have a look now. Was one of these piles, wasn't it? Oh, hang about, and we've got a back bumper as well. I didn't check to see whether it had a bumper on it or not. We'll chuck this down here. Right hand side door. And that's a driver's seat, but it's got a driver's seat, doesn't it? Okay, so what's that? Rear bumper, right door. Okay, let's grab car battery. Chuck that in there. No, not there. There. Put that there. And we'll push it over to the other car. Don't want to drive it there because then we're going to waste fuel. We've got an empty bottle. We're thirsty anyways. We can drink up some of the soda pop. We can use those to quickly transfer the fuel from one to the other, which is another good reason why to push it over there. We don't have to keep running back and forth with the bottles. There we go. Oh, we've got a rear bumper. It's the front bumper that we're missing. Let's get the door. And fit that. Lovely. Get the box out. We can put the battery in. Oh, for fuck's sake. It does this a bunch of fucking times. You have to be so fucking weirdly specific as to where you look at the car. Okay. Drain fuel. Let's grab that and that. We'll drink that. Lovely. Drain. Drain. Fill. It's not much, but I think it's going to make the difference between having to make a run to the gas station and being able to drive there ourselves. Just barely. Yeah, that should be alright. I think I'm going to go and do that now. Get it out of the way. Just barely. Come on. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. we at least get enough charge in the battery back? We did, thankfully. Is there anything else in front of us that we could possibly hit to slow us down, for Christ's sake? Oh, it's just over the hill. We've got to go and take care of the poppets there anyway, before we roll up. That's better than having to run the distance. Yeah, we passed that one before, didn't we? That doesn't have an engine in it. Yeah. Why aren't there puppets here? Oh, this place hasn't reset. Oh, so not even the puppets have reset yet since we came. Yeah, because we came here before we went to the junkyard. Oh, okay. I see. I understand. Yeah, because we've got the respawn set to 30 minutes, don't we? Oh, I could have sworn it's been longer than that, but alright, never mind. Obviously not. That'll get us there. And then we can fill it up properly. Nice. Oh, that feels so nice. We're not going to be able to fill it fully though, are we? Or are we going to get lucky? Only just. Okay, we did fill it. Just barely. Lovely. We have a functioning vehicle. We'll grab that. We can use that to make the practice bomb. Is there anything else that we can half inch from this? It's got no front bumper. Oh, which seat do we need? Do we need a seat in this one? Yeah, we need a seat in this one. Let's grab that from the other one then. Yoink. Thank you very much. There we go. We just need a front bumper. And then eventually, armor. Right, let's get back to the junkyard, shall we? We've still got the warehouse to go through. Oh, that's so lovely. Being able to drive around again. Let me just check on something. No, where is it? Ah. I don't want it to be 0 because that's a little silly. I pulled it down from 1 on purpose. But it almost like the fuel drain. I'm watching as I'm driving along. It almost seems to be faster than normal, let alone slower. No? Or is it just me? Weird. Alright, whatever. I know the driving skill affects it as well, that as you get higher and higher in driving skill, the fuel consumption changes. And I'm basically no skill at the moment, but I don't remember the fuel going down that quickly, even with no skill. We've barely driven from the fucking gas station, and look at how much we're already missing. If this were a dirt bike, I'd say, yeah, okay, I kind of expect that kind of drain. But it's a fucking car. Well, let's check the opposite end. Yeah, let's turn it up to 10. I'm honestly not seeing a significant difference between when it was at 0.1 and 10. And that's a setting that I don't have to restart the game for. But let's try. Let's try. Like, I'm curious now. We'll restart. Next, when we exit to the main menu and load back in again, then it loads up all the settings again. Fuel drain from engine multiplier. So supposedly, the higher it is, the more fuel it's going to use. And considering a minute ago it was at 0.1 and now I've cranked it up to 10, which is 100 times more. It doesn't really seem to be really consuming that much more. We'll see if we need to exit and load back in again for the change to get registered. Because at 10x fuel consumption on that kind of a drive, I would have expected it to go down 2 or maybe 3 times more than it had. Okay, no, it is faster. It is faster. Seen it jump down a couple of units already just on this drive down this road. Okay, so it was doing something. I've just gotten so used to driving around the car on the server, where my driving skill is at like halfway to advanced. That must make such a difference. It's just weird now that I'm starting again from fresh 0.1. That's where it was. Okay. Okay, my bad. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking puppets. Fucking hell. there's a dirt bike in the middle of that lane, just over there. That wasn't there before when we were here earlier. Go on, push. Push, guys. Keep pushing, that's right. Push, push. Imagine if we had to get out and deal with these guys right now, with the settings the way that they are. Come on, darling. Why the fuck did that go straight through you? Where are you, love? I can hear you. There you are. Never ending. Why are you awake, eh? Why don't you go back to sleep? I just want to fucking loot the warehouse at the back, because that's usually got some decent stuff in it. Oh, we've got all these guys here. Come on. Let's gather everyone together. Lead them off into the forest so we can actually get on with something. up. Why do some of you guys insist on fucking stopping and screaming every now and then? You don't actually keep up. Come on. See, another one at the back, lagging behind there. Come on, keep up. Concentrate a little bit again. There we go. Come on. Follow my leader. Jesus Christ, how many are there? You guys wander around the forest a bit while I go and loot the warehouse, eh? There we go, peace and quiet again. Medium archery already. Lovely. And we started this character 6 hours ago. And I haven't done really a massive amount of shooting puppets. I mean, we shot a lot, but we also avoided a lot. We would have been there quite a while ago had we actually shot everything that we come across. And that's from no skill. It's exactly why I don't put bother wasting a single point on archery skill in the beginning. It's so quick and easy to level up. There's no point in wasting points on that. Yes! Yellow screwdriver. Grill grid, that's nice. I want that. So we can actually cook food over the fire. Bill's axe. Do we have room for that? Because we could repair it and sell it, couldn't we? Yeah. There we go. Lovely. I just think about how many puppets we already led outside. Yeah, and there's like 4 or 5 again outside already. This is going to be pretty insane to keep on top of in the long run. We're definitely going to need to upgrade to firearms as soon as possible. How the fuck did you make it up here so easily? Oh, those fucking barrels, okay. Well, let's get back in there before another one decides to fucking come up there. What do we have in the way of bobby pins? 4. And we'll take that. Oi, come on, up here, mate. There you go, that's 1. Where are your friends? The rest are inside, I think. Well, let's put this stuff in the car. Make some more space. Not that we need to lock it, but might as well if we've got it. There we go. Don't need none of that. We need to rearrange some of this stuff, I think, so we can actually get things properly organised. But I'm going to have to excuse myself to go visit the little boys' room again. Back in just a moment. And I'm back. Okie dokie. So where were we? Shifting some of this crap around. Okay, well we've got enough bobby pins to open up another cargo drop. If that happens, and we've got more than enough screwdrivers to see it through for once, which is nice. And we've got food, drink, water, ammo. Don't really need that. We could put together a proper box, metal box. Grab the nails, grab the lead plate, grab the toolbox. I don't really need that, do I? Leave that there. Yeah, there we go. That's all right. Let's not waste the fuel and let's not wake up the puppets. I'll push it over here. Okie dokie. And we need 2 more toolbox uses, isn't that great? Well, with any luck we'll find another toolbox inside. Otherwise we'll make one before we leave. We've got everything we need. I was expecting there to be more puppets in here, to be honest. From all the noise they were making earlier, I would have thought there'd be like 3 or 4 of them in here. Oh, and we got a gas tank as well. Chuck that in the car. Come on, give me a toolbox so I don't have to make one. Oh, we don't really need that, do we? It's just us. We're not going to need to make any laser detonators. Not here. Oh, that's nice. That's a good wad of cashish right there. I'll take those arrows back if you don't mind, sir. You won't be needing them. And a screwdriver. That's too kind. Ah, there we go. Anything else? Everything's in good condition? Okay, cool. That's all we had to repair. Oh. Need to put the jack back in there. We had some cigarettes, didn't we? Or wasn't that? Was that? No, that was with one of our previous characters. Right, never mind. Let's go and throw a toolbox together quickly, shall we? Next thing we could really use is a saw, so we can chop trees down quicker and more quietly. Lovely jubbly. Oh, we're gonna need... We've got a crowbar in the car, don't we? Then we don't have to make a hammer or something. Blunt instrument, there we go. Lovely. We'll make two, so we can repair a couple of things in the box as well. Oh, we're short a bolt. Okay. It takes so long to do this bundling thing. I get it that it speeds up as your survival skill goes up, but it doesn't get significantly faster. It's one thing I didn't really understand out of those basic skills. Why they can't make those just slightly faster. There we go. Lovely. I'll throw the rest of that one on there before it gets too bad. Okay, cool. Lovely. Well, I think we've done more than enough for one little session. I mean, we died twice, but we clawed our way back. We're in the positive money-wise, and we've even managed to secure ourselves a lovely little Leica, which is damn sight more than what we managed to do yesterday. And we got as far as getting a car, but we were struggling with fuel because we didn't have any money in our account. Can you fuck off? I'm trying to have a conversation here, mate. Yeah, so I'm not gonna bother with any pomp and circumstance. Well, I'm just gonna switch seats in the car and log out and then close it here, and then we'll pick up from this point tomorrow. Now that we've got the car and we've got some money, things are gonna start to snowball a little more. We've just got to hope we can get a compound bow and a pistol together that we'll be able to more easily, like more quickly and more reliably protect ourselves. So yeah, I'm going to call it there for now. I mean, that's like 6.5 hours of glorious scum goodness. Well, thanks a lot for hanging out, Crazy, and everyone else. Thank you very much for stopping by and putting up with our shit. And yeah, we'll pick up from here tomorrow and see where things take us. So until then, have a nice rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Ciao.